Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Somnium. Let me get our closed caption up. Testing, testing. All right. Oh, there you are. Mushi, mushy. How are you doing? Welcome to my phone. I'm happy to see everyone tonight. I am sorry that we had such a delay. We're trying to keep it under 10 minutes of not having the wait. So I'm feeling a little nauseous this evening. And I don't know what it is. That I've been feeling a little Ms. Bovine broadcaster. Likewise, likewise. Yeah. It feels like it's been getting so much worse this week. I'm like, oh, I feel sick. I feel sick. Why do I feel sick? Um, but so tonight, I know we normally just jump right into reading, but probably because I don't feel good, I'm like I need like a moment. But I found some really neat information. While we start to get cozy, likewise to being glad to see you all. I'm very happy to be here, even though I don't feel the best. Hopefully, this can be a decent distraction. Yeah, exactly, from the sickies. But how are you all this evening? How are my dreamers? Um, how was your celestial day? Did anybody get up early enough to actually go out and see the planets lining? You'll be able to see it today and tomorrow. We have an amazing astrological alignment happening in our skies from today and tomorrow. So if you didn't get a chance to check out our community posts, there's a really amazing graphic as well as a site from starwalk.space that really, once you read into the article, like digs into what we have to look forward to. So there was a 6 planet alignment earlier this morning with Jupiter, Mercury, Mars, Uranus, Saturn, and Neptune. And then tonight and tomorrow evening, or I'm sorry, today and during some parts of the evening, there was a complete solar eclipse or partial, depending on where you are. And tonight and tomorrow night, we will have the Perseids meteor shower, and it's one of the best meteor showers to get a chance to wish upon a star. So please try to make it out. You know, as your dream siren, I've got to encourage you to look at the stars and make a wish for what it is that your heart truly desires. Hopefully you can get away from from the city lights if you're in the city. If you are away from the city lights, oh, you are going to have such fireworks and such brilliance in your sky. And August is such a wonderful month. Accordingly, it's very favorable that there should be up to 100 meteors per hour at peak. So I hope that we all at least get to wish upon one star. I think that would be spamtastic. Um, and I have some other fun astrological news as well too, but let me read the comments. Ready for meteor shower? Thank you. Yes, let's all go out together and have a nice little watch. If only I was up late enough. You might be able to see it before you go to bed, dear. It's too light out during summer. Summer, gonna love stargazing when long winter nights hit. Oh, that's gonna be nice. I'll love to. I think it'd be nice, especially because you're more. I'm trying to think if you have more. We have so much light pollution down here. It's like, ugh. But Yeah, planets plus lunar eclipse, right? Yeah. We've had a spectacular sky day. So that's amazing. Also, welcome to any new dreamers who have found their way here into Somnium. I am Miramushi, your dream siren, and welcome into this gentle healing space. So, the fun new news that we found out today, that astronomers have discovered a new type of cosmic object called a black hole star. And if you know me or are familiar with me, I absolutely love anything about black holes. So I was like fascinated by that. Um, so the first confirmed object named MOMBH1 was spotted by the James Webb Space Telescope in the constellation Cetus. Hold on. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. I'm trying to figure out which way to tighten my mic arm. My boom boom. Is that it? I can't tell. Oh no. The dyslexia went to go. It feels like we're getting looser. I can't tell. I feel like there should be like a happy middle button. Or maybe just like a click for dyslexic people. But but it was in the constellation Cetus, dating back to just 660 million years after the Big Bang. It is not a star powered by nuclear fusion, but rather a supermassive black hole, about 100,000 times the mass of the sun, enshrouded in a dense, turbulent cocoon of hydrogen gas. This gas absorbs high energy radiation and re-radiates it, causing the object to glow with brilliant red light and appear like a star. And in the pictures that I've seen of it, it looks like there's almost like this red flower petals, like fiery red flower petals around the center of like a yellow and black center. So the size and brightness, the object spans the size of the solar system, but emits 100 billion times more energy than any known star. This is absolutely like wild. Energy source. Its luminosity comes from gravitational energy released as matter accelerates onto the central black hole rather than stellar fusion. The significance of it, these objects, also known as quasi-stars, may be the seeds of modern supermassive black holes, and explains how galaxies grew so rapidly in the early universe. So, yeah, I think that's so neat. A black hole star, a quasi-star, in other words. So neat. Yeah, planets plus lunar eclipse, right? Yes, yes, yes. Isn't the Milky Way spinning around a supermassive black hole too? Yeah, Sagittarius. Yeah, that's true too. Sagittarius A star. Um, so like there's obviously like a black hole. Well, not obviously, but there's a black hole at the center of our our situation, our galaxy. I think I've seen that. Love astral science. Yeah, I do too. It looks really pretty too. Let me see if I can find a site that has. It looks like a rose. It's really pretty. Yeah, this is from Gizmode. Yeah, this was just discovered today. Researchers are calling it a 1 in a billion discovery. Like, oh no, why is the page stuck? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was published today in, I guess, a Nature article. So it's extremely unusual. Gonna make me watch space science click videos again. Can I join? We love science videos. Let me see. Here's the article though. So yeah, we've got something fun and new and cosmic. That's our fun astronomy news today. Also, thank you for all the love reactions. I really appreciate that. Mhm. You are more than welcome to attend. Oh, thank you, dear. We can have a Cheyenne Schnurd out tonight. Space. So, I think that was the. Oh, and the other fun news that I wanted to catch up on tonight. Um, I realized yesterday that one of the new dreamers was asking if I had any other socials, and I always just think, do you stream any other place when people ask that question? And I forget that socials are also like Discord or Blue Sky or Twitter or Rumble or TikTok or anything else like that. So I made a community post that has our card, and on our card on the main page on the left side, there's a socials like our marshmallow. If you ever feel like sending me in any questions that you want me to ask, they are anonymous, or you can let it be known to me, like who you are if you want to specifically. But sometimes people just want to ask questions and they don't, they want to stay hidden. We've also got our fan box on there. I haven't gotten to update our blog this week because I have not felt very well, but I did update our card with some new fun facts about dreams. So let's go over those really quick. Um, or Facebook Marketplace garbage sales. That's a social too. That is very true. I heard Facebook Marketplace is actually pretty good. I just don't have Facebook, so I don't know. But every time someone's like, check Facebook, I'm like, okay, I don't have that, but all right. So, first fun fact today. I really like this quote that's good morning, stars shine, the earth says hello. But first fact, that sensation of being jerked awake when falling asleep is known as a hypnic jerk or a sleep start. The body's muscles experience this involuntary contraction when you transition from wakefulness to sleep. And your second dream fact for the day, or for the week, I should say, about 70 to 80% of people dream in color, compared to about 12% of people whom dream solely in black and white. So there's your dream facts for the day. Myoclonic jerk? Is that what it said instead of hypnic jerk? I remember that factoid from House MD. Well, I'm glad you get the reference then. But yeah, I think that's really cool. A lot of people are like, oh, it happened when I was dying in my dream, and your muscles were like, no, we must go on. We must go on another day. I need like a better. I gotta push my mic back so I can drink some of my tea. Hold on. True, people also range on a scale for imagination, ability to picture objects, internal voice, and some others. That is very true. Not everyone can simply close their eyes when someone asks, I want you to close your eyes right now and picture an apple. And not everyone can do that. Not everyone can close their eyes and start to formulate the texture of the apple or the small little pits that you sometimes see in the surface, or the coarseness and the lines of the stem. So, yeah. I, for instance, have a very prominent internal voice that makes talking effortlessly easy. But my visual imagination is quite weak. So art is very difficult for me. See, that's what's so strange for me. Like I have a very vivid imagination. Um, but I cannot like art very well, but that's probably also because of my disabilities. So maybe I shouldn't comment towards that one. But I am a very visual person. I always say I wish that I could like plug my brain up to like a TV or something so that I could let out more of the world of somnium more easily. There's a condition where people can't imagine. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Not only are there people that can't imagine things, but there are also people who have no internal dialogue as well. I kind of would like to have no internal dialogue. I feel like that would be so nice. I can't really imagine pictures as well at all. Wow. So, like, say you know what your car looks like, right? So, is it hard for you to imagine, like, the image of your car in your mind as well? That's kind of neat, though. Don't make me spit out my tea. Did you just, can you? I did. I can't even read the comment because it makes me feel guilty. Did you just, can you imagine immediately when told some can't imagine things? I did. I can picture it, but it's not well detailed, blurry, and requires a lot of focus with lots of blank missing things. That's so, like, I'm trying to think how that can apply to anything else. But you've done such I jest, my dear. Fine, fine. I'm trying to think about how you did that amazing graphic for me when you were explaining how gravity works. I thought that was a good graphic. So I guess in my mind I was like, well, if he can draw it out, that helps a lot. Your Microsoft Paint. uh, but thank you for those fun facts. That's really cool, though. Those were means to an end, not really a product of imagination. Wow, I thought it was really neat. Personally, I did. All the art I've ever attempted had to be digital and needed tons of references. But your art has been still good, even with the references, though. So I think that's okay. There are some people who have vivid imaginations and can barely draw a stick figure, so. Oh, we've also made more progress with our reworked 3D model. Not this one, but the one that's going to be getting the corpo level. I can't even say it. Corpo level shader on it. I'm really excited to see how it's going to look in the scene. And we also have a new tattoo added to that model as well, but it's gonna be on the back, so I'm not sure how often we're gonna see it, unless I turn around. I have a hard time drawing. It's okay. You can always practice every day. I get frustrated. Sometimes I look back at my old artwork and I'm like, man, if I just wouldn't have these terrible shakes and weakness. But sometimes the effort is just, it's worth it in the end. You just have to do a little bit every day. But art also comes in different forms too. So drawing is just one form of art. You could also be a poet if you're a writer. Um, some people, I think, are artistic in their delivery. So you have great speakers. I think that is considered a form of art. But I can imagine, well, yay! Oh, I wonder if that um, not being able to imagine things also affects like your suggestiveness with like meditations and things like that as well too. Why did you put handsome up there? Do we have to start talking on our accent already, even though we're not even in our book? You don't want to hear my words tonight. I'm not gonna forget that we made that reference yesterday. Now, anytime the closed captions don't work, I'm going to look at it and speak in a British accent. No, you just don't want to work for me. It was funny. We had a lot of funny moments yesterday. No. The Nazi is going to take me out. All right, tomorrow, I kind of want to go back to that resist. Um, 1,000 times resist to see if we can finish it because we played through so much of it yesterday. And I think when we were reading the synopsis and the press kit, it was saying that the game was like 10 hours, right? Um, Even though I like to take my time, and we did stop and talk in some bits. So I'm wondering if we start a little earlier than 2000 tomorrow, if maybe we can finish it. And then Friday we get back to the Magnus archives. I'm so excited that we get to go back to our horror. Um, I'm gonna go out after tonight though, and I'm gonna step outside. So after we finish, if you don't fall asleep, if you want to go out with me, I'm gonna be looking up at the sky, and maybe we can wish upon a star together. I've been watching the sky all day, asking the clouds to kindly please go away. It's been so humid and rainy, and I'm just like, please let me see them. Yes. I remember there was one night, and I thought about this like after you mentioned that you saw that astral body just sort of like drop out of the sky. Gosh, was it in fall last year, or maybe it was in the beginning of winter this year? I was sitting out on my front porch and trying to look at the stars. And I remember seeing this like bright blue, like the blue of the clock on the screen, but even brighter. Oh, well, that's if you're on the horizontal side. If you're on the vertical side, it'd be like the blue of the text, like a brighter blue. and it just sort of like fell straight down into the sky. And I was like, what was that? But it was so bright and it just kind of like went straight down. And I kind of was, remember how we were talking about how maybe like a astral body came into our atmosphere. My mascara is in my eyeball. That's so cool. It was. It was really beautiful. I was so sad I didn't have my phone, but like I'm also one of those people who like I don't I don't want to take pictures of like these amazing moments that I have sometimes. Like I feel weird. I'm very sentimental, but I'm so sentimental about like the memories that I create that I'll forget to want to take a photo. But then at the same time, it's like I feel like trying to like set the scene for a picture sometimes just like kills the vibe so much. My gosh, the nausea is not happy. All right. Let's try to read a little bit. And if I still feel kind of sick after like the first chapter, I might switch to like a game only because like that sometimes it's easier to get my mind off of my pain and stuff. So I apologize. If we play anything, it'll probably just be like mahjong or something where we can just, well, no, because I can't talk when I'm focusing. Well, no, because I did say I was gonna show mahjong the other day, but let's see how I feel, and if it keeps being gnarly, then we'll try a game to try to get my mind off of things. But I also don't want to have an early stream tonight because I was really looking forward to tonight. Sometimes I just want to be here all day and I'm like, oh man, I want to lay down and just talk. The stream will be an unusual background for VO2 max training. Are you working out right now, dear? Or are you out on a nice walkout? A nice workout. We are getting back into the secret garden while we all start to get settled in. And we're on chapter 20. Wow. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. And chapter 20 is I shall live forever and ever and ever. I finished my upper body workout 15 minutes. Speaking of workouts, I found an amazing new channel on YouTube that I've been working out to. I'm very excited to have found it. Good cardio, low impact as well. I normally will do like Qigong or Tai Chi, but this sort of was like a combo of Tai Chi, so with like low impact, like more like get your heart rate up as components as well. So it was pretty good. I finished my upper body workout 15 minutes ago. And now I will do cardio. Yes, 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 yes. What do you think we shall see outside? I want us to see all the stars. I want us to see the meteors softly falling through our skies and maybe like different variations of colors of the different meteors as well too. Um, I hope it's gonna be really nice. Not looking forward to VO2 max because it's really, yeah, that is the intense part of the workout. intense, the better. Yeah. Aliens. It is the age of Aquarius. I'll be busy past out once it gets dark enough tonight, sadly. Oh man, I wish I want to move my bed. I wish my bed was more by the window so that I could just have it wide open and like lay out and look at the sky and like, yeah. Like when the moonlight comes in through my room, it's still pretty nice. Um, I like how we just froze like that. There we go. Um, but yeah, I want to be able to lay down and look at the stars all night. Get you bucket hat. What's a bucket hat? I'm gonna look it up now. A bucket hat. Do you want a bucket? You want a bucket on your head? Bucket hat? Dun, dun. Oh, those are bucket hats. I didn't know that that was the name of them. They have some really cute ones at Tilly. Ooh, I like that one with the fringe. That's cute. Ooh, the straw one's cute. Oh man, the knit? Oh, I actually might get that. That's cute. Oh, I like that. It's what I call a tinfoil hat for the aliens. Why would we need a tinfoil hat for aliens? Man, I'm telling you, like, I often think about that because I just don't believe that we're the only thing that's in existence. I just can't believe that, as expansive as the universe is. And I just wonder, like, how how would the planet fare, especially if they were like friendly or just, cordial and not hostile as people probably think that they would be. I don't think they would be. But I wonder, like, how would the planet fare? Would people be like freaking out, or would they be like, all right, cool, man? They may probe us as if we're not getting probed enough already down here by various things in our current culture and in modern society. Which would be worse? Which would be worse? Uh, oh, my tum tum, please. Don't be sick. I'm gonna just put this in the beauty folder so I can remember to come back to it. All right, let's try to read for a little bit and see how it goes. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take it slow tonight. I don't know, like I've taken some medicinals to see if that would help. Oops. Um, but I think it's I don't know what it is. No, but I don't want you to worry. So it is It is ote. Do you not worry? Oh, that's meant to say, don't you worry. Yes. Do you not worry? All right. Let's start. I hope the background music is okay as well. Oh, it hasn't even been playing. You guys have been letting me speak and you have not even heard our yummy, good background music. Sorry. I am not on the ball tonight, apparently. But this is our yummy background music for tonight. Another lovely hit from Dova. I think this one will be nice to read too. Nothing too upbeat. I tried a new technique tonight to see if my tea would be more quickly drinkable. Where I got my big mug and drank half of my tea earlier. Oops. And then poured more hot water into it to see if it would be ready for me to drink before we start. And maybe I should have poured it a little later. It's cold already. But that's okay. Please allow yourself now to relax to the sound of my voice and our music now. And let's begin to prepare for our bedtime reading. We'll do a quick body scan and box breathing before we start to help relax you even more. So please allow yourself to be settled where you're going to be, whether you're going to be lying down or sitting at your desk, hopefully with your feet propped up and maybe with a stuffy and a blanket or a warm hoodie. Warm hoodies are always top notch. Maybe you are cozied up by a fireplace, even though it's summer. Some places, maybe it's already chilly. And if you're going to join us in our hot beverage sharing, please feel free to share what you're having. I'm having masala tea, which is like just a really spiced black tea tonight. Very yummy. Very yummy. All right. So let's start with our box breathing. We're going to breathe in through the nose for 4 counts. Hold for 4 counts. Then breathe out through the mouth for 6 counts. And then hold after that for 2 more counts. And then we'll repeat that cycle again. So I will count because it's much more difficult for me to count and hold my breath at the same time. And then I will just go through a quick body scan as I call out each part of the body from your beautiful head down to your toes. Please allow yourself to imagine a soft blue light. Blue is associated in color therapy with calmness. And imagine this soft blue light slowly pouring over your body, and as it runs over each part of you, it is picking up and collecting any anxiety, any stress, any worries, and dragging them down off the body until we get down to the bottom of the feet. And then I want you to imagine this blue orb that forms at the bottom of your feet. And when you do your last relaxing breath when we get to the feet, I want you to blow that blue bubble gently away from you. So all those worries or anxiety or stress is now removed from you, and you are clear and light and free to relax here with me. All right, let us begin our box breathing. Breathe in 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 2, 3, 4. Breathe out through the mouth. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And hold your breath. 1, 2. Good job. And again, breathe in through the nose. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Breathe out through the mouth. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And hold. 1, 2. Again, breathe in through the nose. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Breathe out through the mouth. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And hold. 1, 2. And last round. Breathe in through the nose. 2, 3, 4. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Breathe out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold. 1, 2. Good job. Now, starting at the top of your precious head, imagine a beautiful blue crystalline light softly beginning to glow at the top of your head. And this light is going to trickle down over every part of your body as we go through our body scan in our yoga nidra session. Imagine this light now softly cascading down over the top of your head, over the front of your forehead, down your brows, softly covering both of your eyes, your temples, your ears, the tip of your nose, your mouth, the back of your head, the roof of your mouth even, and cascading over your tongue, down to your chin, looping around both of your ears softly, down the neck. Any thoughts of anxiety or worry now washing down slowly and with ease. And now, this beautiful blue, cool and healing light moves down to the left shoulder and gently begins to collect any tightness that you may have in your shoulder, in your upper arms. Slowly coasting over the elbow and down through your forearm, your left wrist, the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, and over each of your phalanges or fingers. All worry, tightness, tension, pain, now collected at the tips of your fingertips as the energy continues to flow down the body and removing any pain or tension. Moving back up to the right shoulder now. That beautiful, cool blue light moves nice and slow over the shoulder. Maybe you'll even feel yourself sort of drop your shoulders a bit, releasing any held tension from your day. Down, that beautiful light travels over to the upper right biceps, down around your elbow, your forearm, the right wrist, your palm, the right hand, the back of the right hand, and over each phalange in the right hand. And we travel back up to the neck and begin to push down any heaviness, worry, or fear held in the clavicle, your chest, the rib cage, your xiphoid process, your belly, the solar plexus, now your belly button, and that energy cascades equally down both your right and left side, pulling down any tension and anxiety. And we go back to the back and allow that blue, cool light to continue to pull down any anxiety in the shoulders that might remain, down to the spine, the shoulder blades, the ribs back there and the back hanging out too, down over your hips and the broad of your lower back, pushing down any tightness, any tension, slowly trickling down the back with ease, down over the hips, down over the buttocks, and now moving to the upper left thigh. Maybe you feel yourself wanting to stretch out your legs a little bit and help ease the blue healing light down the left thigh, over the knee, the back of the knee, down your shins, any tightness, just washing off of you with ease. The calves, your ankles, the tops of your feet, the left feet, left foot, down around the left ankle, under your feet, and rubbing down and around each of your toes. Traveling back up to that right hip and allowing this beautiful blue light to continue to alleviate any tension, any tightness, slowly trickling down the right thigh, over the right knee, the back of the knee, the right shin, your calf, everything washing down completely, easily, down over the ankles, down over the top of your right foot, under on the bottoms of the feet, and down and around every single little toe. And now I want you to imagine all of the tension and anxiety, the tightness in the body, all of it collected in this beautiful blue light, ready to be pushed away from you. And when you're ready, I want you to take a nice deep breath and fill up your belly. And I want you to blow all of that beautiful blue bubble right away from you. Good job. All right. Now, let us begin our reading of The Secret Garden by Frances Hodgson Burnett. Chapter 20. I shall live forever and ever and ever. But they were obliged to wait more than a week, because first there came some very windy days, and then Colin was threatened with a cold, which two things happened, one after the other, would no doubt have thrown him into a rage. But that there was so much careful and mysterious planning to do, and almost every day Dickon came in, if only a few minutes, to talk about what was happening on the moor, and in the lanes, and hedges, and on the borders of streams. The things he had to tell about otters, and badgers, and water-rat houses, not to mention birds' nest and field mice in their burrows, were enough to make you almost tremble with excitement when you heard all the intimate details from an animal charmer, and realized with what thrilling eagerness and anxiety the whole busy underworld was working. "The same as us," said Dickon, "only they have to build their homes every year, and it keeps them so busy they're fair scuffle to get them done." The most absorbing thing, however, was the preparations to be made before Colin could be transported with sufficient secrecy to the garden. No one must see their cheer carriage, and Dickon and Mary, after they turn a certain corner of the shrubbery and enter upon to walk outside the ivied walls. As each day passed, Colin had become more and more fixed in his feeling that the mystery surrounding the garden was one of its greatest charms. Nothing must spoil that. No one must ever suspect that they had a secret. People must think that he was simply going out with Mary and Dickon because he liked them and did not object to their looking at him. They had long and quite delightful talks about their route. They would go up this path and down that one and cross the other and go round among the fountain flower beds, as if they were looking at the bedding out of plants the head gardener, Mr. Roach, had been having arranged. That would seem such a rational thing to do that no one would think it at all mysterious. They would turn into the shrubbery walks and lose themselves until they came to the long walls. It was almost as serious and elaborately thought out as the plans of march made by the great generals in a time of war. Rumors of the new and curious things which were occurring in the invalid's apartment had of course filtered through the servants' hall into the stable yards and out among the gardeners, but notwithstanding this, Mr. Roach was startled one day when he received orders from Master Colin's room to the effect that he must report himself in the apartment no outsider had ever seen, as the invalid himself desired to speak with him. Well, well, he said to himself as he hurriedly changed his coat. What's to do now? His Royal Highness that hasn't to be looked at calling up a man he's never set eyes on. Mr. Roach was not without curiosity. He had never got even a glimpse of the boy, and had heard a dozen exaggerated stories about his uncanny looks and ways and his insane tempers. The thing he had heard oftenest was that he might die at any moment, and there had been numerous fanciful descriptions of a humped back and helpless limbs given by people who never had seen him. Things are changing in this house, Mr. Roach, said Mrs. Medlock, as she led him up to the back staircase to the corridor onto which opened the hitherto mysterious chamber. Let's hope they're changing for the better, Mrs. Medlock, he answered. They couldn't well change for the worse, she continued, and queer as it is all, it there's them as finds their duties made a lot easier to stand up under. Don't you be surprised, Mr. Roach, if you find yourself in the middle of a menagerie and Martha Sowerby is Dickon more at home than you or me could ever be. There really was a sort of magic about Dickon, as Mary always privately believed. When Mr. Roach heard his name, he smiled quite latently. He'd be at home in Buckingham Palace or at the bottom of a coal mine, he said. And yet it's no impudence either. He's just fine, is that lad. It was perhaps well he had been prepared, or he might have been startled. When the bedroom door was opened, a large crow, which seemed quite at home, perched on the high back of a caravan chair, announced the entrance of a visitor by saying, "Caw, caw," quite loudly. In spite of Mrs. Medlock's warning, Mr. Roach only just escaped being sufficiently undignified to jump backward. The young Rajah was neither in bed nor on his sofa. He was sitting in an armchair, and a young lamb was standing by him, shaking its tail in feeding lamb fashion, as Dickon knelt giving its milk from its bottle. A squirrel was perched on Dickon's back, bent attentively nibbling a nut. The little girl from India was sitting on a big footstool looking on. "There's Mr. Roach, Master Colin," said Mrs. Medlock. The young Rajah turned and looked his servitor over. At least that was what the head gardener felt happened. "Oh, you are Mr. Roach, are you?" he said. "I sent for you to give you some very important orders." "Very good, sir," answered Roach, wondering if he was to receive instructions to fell all the oaks in the park or to transform the orchard into water gardens. "I am going out in my chair this afternoon," said Colin. "If the fresh air agrees with me, I may go out every day. When I go, none of the gardeners ought to be anywhere near the long walk by the garden walls. No one is to be there. I shall go out about 2 o'clock, and everyone must keep away until I send word that they may go back to their work." "Very good, sir," replied Mr. Roach, much relieved to hear that the oaks might remain and that the orchards were safe. "Mary," said Colin, turning to her, "what is that thing you say in India when you have finished talking and want people to go?" "You say you have my permission to go," answered Mary. The Rajah waved his hand. "You have my permission to go, Roach," he said, "but remember, this is very important." "Caw, caw," remarked the crow hoarsely, but not impolitely. "Very good, sir. Thank you, sir," said Mr. Roach, and Mrs. Medlock took him out of the room. Outside in the corridor, being a rather good-natured man, he smiled until he almost laughed. "My word," he said, "he's got a fine lordly way with him, hasn't he? You'd think he was a whole royal family rolled into one, prince consort and all." "Aye," protested Mrs. Medlock. "We've had to let him trample all over every one of us ever since his feet, and he thinks that what folks was born for." "Perhaps he'll grow out of it, if he lives," suggested Mr. Roach. "Well, there's one thing pretty sure," said Mrs. Medlock. "If he does live, and that Indian child stays here, I'll warrant she teaches him that the whole orange does not belong to him, as Susan Sowerby says, and he'll be likely to find out the size of his own quarter." Inside the room, Colin was leaning back on his cushion. "It's all safe now," he said, "and this afternoon I shall see it. This afternoon I shall see and be in it." Dickon went back to the garden with his creatures, and Mary stayed with Colin. She did not think he looked tired, but he was very quiet before their lunch came, and he was quiet while they were eating. She wondered why, and asked him about it. "What big eyes you've got, Colin," she said. "When you are thinking, they get as big as saucers. What are you thinking about?" "I can't help think about what it will look like," he answered. "The garden?" asked Mary. "The springtime," he said. "I was thinking that I've never really seen it before. I scarcely ever went out, and when I did go, I never looked at it. I didn't even think about it." "I never saw it in India because there wasn't any," said Mary. Shut in and morbid as his life has been, Colin had more imagination than she had ever had, and at least he had spent a good deal of time looking at wonderful books and pictures. That morning when you ran in and said, it's come, you made me feel quite queer. It sounded as if things were coming with a great procession and big bursts and wafts of music. I've a picture like that in one of my books. Crowds of lovely people and children with garlands and branches with blossoms on them. everyone laughing and dancing and crowding and playing on pipes. That's why I said, perhaps we shall hear golden trumpets, and told you to throw open the window. How funny, said Mary. That's pretty. That's really just what it feels like. And if all the flowers and leaves and green things and birds and wild creatures danced past at once, what a crowd it would be. I'm sure they'd dance and sing and flute, and that would be the wafts of music. They both laughed, but it was not because the idea was laughable, but because they both so liked it. A little later, the nurse made Colin ready. She noticed that instead of lying like a log while his clothes were put on him, he sat up and made some efforts to help himself, and he talked and laughed with Mary all the time. This is one of his good days, sir, she said to Dr. Craven, who dropped in to inspect him. He's in such good spirits that it makes him stronger. I'll call again later in the afternoon after he has come in, said Dr. Craven. I must see how the going out agrees with him. I wish, in a very low voice, that he would let you go with him. I'd rather give up the case this moment, sir, than even stay here while it's suggested, answered the nurse with southern firmness. I hadn't really decided to suggest it, said the doctor with his slight nervousness. We'll try the experiment. Dickon's a lad I trust with a newborn child. The strongest footman in the house carried Colin downstairs and put him in his wheelchair, near which Dickon waited outside. After the manservant had arranged his rugs and cushions, the Rajah waved his hand to him and to the nurse. You have my permission to go, he said, and they both disappeared quickly, and it must be confessed giggled when they were safely inside the house. Dickon began to push the wheelchair slowly and steadily. Mistress Mary walked beside it, and Colin leaned back and lifted his face to the sky. The arc of it looked very high, and the small snowy clouds seemed like white birds floating on outspread wings below its crystal blueness. The wind swept in soft big breaths down from the moor, and was strange with a wild, clear, scented sweetness. Colin kept lifting his thin chest to draw it in, and his big eyes looked as if they looked if it were they which were listening instead of his ears. There are so many sounds of singing and humming and calling out, he said. What is that scent that puffs of winds bring? It grows on the moor that's opening out, answered Dickon. I hate the bees. They are all the wonderful today. Not a human creature was to be caught sight of in the paths they took. In fact, every gardener, or gardener's lad, had been witched away. But they wound in and out among the shrubbery, and out and round the fountain beds, following their carefully planned route for the mere mysterious pleasure of it. But when at last they turned into the long walk by the ivied wall, the excited sense of an approaching thrill made them, for some curious reason they could not have explained, begin to speak in whispers. That is it, breathed Mary. This is where I used to walk up and down and wonder. It is, cried Colin. His eyes began to search the ivy with eager curiousness. But I can only see nothing, he whispered. There's no door. That's what I thought, said Mary. Then, There was a lovely, breathless silence, and the cheer wheeled on. This is the garden where Ben Weatherstaff works, said Mary. It is, said Colin. A few yards more, and Mary whispered again. This is where the robin flew over the wall, she said. It is, or is it? Cried Colin. Oh, I wish he'd come again. And that, said Mary with solemn delight, pointing under a big lilac bush, is where he perched on the little heap of earth and showed me the key. Then Colin sat up. What, that? He cried, and his eyes were as big as a wolf's in Red Riding Hood, when Red Riding Hood felt called upon to remark on them. Dickon stood still, and the wheelchair stopped. And this, said Mary, stepping onto the bed close to the ivy, is where I went to talk to him when he chirped at me from the top of the wall. And this is the ivy the wind blew back, she said, as she took hold of the hanging green curtain. Oh, is it? Gasped Colin. And here is the handle, and here is the door. Dickon, push him in quickly. And Dickon did it with one strong, steady, splendid push. But Colin had actually dropped back against his cushions, even though he gasped with delight, and he had covered his eyes with his hands, and held them there, shutting out everything until they were inside, and the chair stopped as if by magic, and the door was closed. Not until then did he take them away and look round and round and round as Dickon and Mary had done, and over walls and earth and trees and swinging sprays and tendrils, the fair green veil of tender little leaves had crept, and in the grass under the trees, and the grey urns in the alcoves, and here and there everywhere were touches or splashes of gold and purple and white, and the trees were showing pink and snow above his head, and there were fluttering of wings and faint sweet pipes and humming and scents and scents. And the sun fell warm upon his face like a hand with a lovely touch, and in wonder Mary and Dickon stood and stared at him. He looked so strange and different because a pink glow of color had actually crept all over him, ivory face and neck and hands and all. I shall get well, he cried out. Mary, Dickon, I shall get well, and I shall live forever and ever and ever. Chapter 21. Ben Weatherstaff. I will be right back, dears. All right. I stepped outside as well, just to get some fresh air and also to see if I could see any stars yet. But it's very overcast right now. I didn't even realize it had rained again. I'm trying. I am breathing through it. I really don't want to switch to a game. I feel bad. Let's try to get through the next chapter. I'm very excited to hear about Colin's adventure in the garden, so I'm gonna try to keep reading. probably should have made another cup of tea too. It's okay. Alright, ouch. You can switch on. I know, but we only have reading like once a week, and I don't even think we read that long last week. Don't be afraid. I'm trying to think what we would switch to that would still be like a narrative. Or maybe we should just play like... Let me look at my games. Oh, Phasmophobia had their quality of life updates. I'm gonna have to log on and see what they updated. I want to do something that's relaxing. I feel really bad. I'm hoping you're okay. It's alright. I don't want you to feel bad. Like, that's... I don't know. I think I might have to have, like, I did buy the Tiny Glade game. Oh my gosh. I've literally been watching the Tiny Glade videos to fall asleep to. And I didn't think I had it, but I guess I do. But don't feel bad. I probably do need to have like a like an informational about autoimmune disorders, because there's so many like symptoms that can happen, and there's so many things that can trigger you feeling badly, and like in a way like there's just no like control over it, and so it feels very helpless sometimes. But I just try to rest whenever I'm feeling bad. Like if I weren't streaming right now, I would I would be in bed. But I really, you know, like sharing our time here is something that helps get my mind off of how bad I feel sometimes. So it's like a double-edged sword that I can't be laying down. I know that they have like those really neat chairs where you can actually like sort of lay down and like have your computer set up and everything, but I don't think that wanna be something that I'd wanna really invest in right now. And it would have to be like feasible. I don't think I even have the room to do that. But I'm just looking over games right now, so don't worry. I never know what I want to play. Oh, I have Down to City as well too. I forgot about that one as well. You know what I normally play that I haven't played in months? DVD used to be, or Dead by Daylight used to be the game that I would play to like get my mind off my pain. I play that. It's just like something repetitive where you don't have to think a lot. But I really want something that's gonna like talk. I can't wait for the judgment. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see you play. I genuinely feel excited. Oh my gosh, that's so good, baby. That's really good. I can't wait to watch you play it. It's gonna be so hard and yet so rewarding. Yeah, I was watching Otts and he was saying that it's a very like difficult it's a very difficult killer to land the hits and stuff. You know, I'm a survivor main, so I'm like some stuff just goes right over my head. I think I might just I don't know. But yeah, I'm really excited about it. When is PBT TBD PBD PTB PBT when is it over? I have a question. Does the meteors come at a specific time or we don't know? Let me go back to that article. I just stepped outside and it's like overcast here and I was like, please. please. Let's see. Can I copy? So that website, I guess it's okay if we just chat as well too. That's not I do like that. PVT should be over. Dyslexia one again. Just a few weeks till they release. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We might have to have like a mod and dream siren DBD day again. So when I'm looking at and because we have a new moon, that's even less light, so that should make it a lot easier for us to see. Okay, best places to watch. So that the link that I shared, if you go to it, it looks like everyone should be able to see it, especially if you're in the northern hemisphere. It looks like anything north or south of 30 degrees won't really have that great, on the latitudes, won't have really great visibility. So like Iceland and Greenland, like they won't have a good view of it. Um, hmm. Hmm. Maybe it's just at night in general. It doesn't really say. It just says at night. Um, so the best window for the meteors is the night of the 12th or the 13th. Okay, so especially late at night to before dawn. So that's probably like between 1 and 5. I'm gonna say it's probably after midnight. Um, oh, okay. So it says the Perseids are best seen from mid northern latitudes. From there, the radiant, the point from which meteors appear to originate, rises high enough in the sky by around 10:30 p.m. local time, and the view usually improves later in the night. So from 10:30, whatever your local time is, 10:30 p.m. your local time until about dawn. So it's almost 10 here, so like another 45 minutes. And it would be like the best viewing time. So we can go check in 45 minutes and I'll go out. We can go out together while we're on uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. We can go out together while we're being cozy together. Okay. I did tell you I was gonna show you mahjong, didn't I? Need to figure out how we're gonna do our setup. I think I'm gonna have to change positions. It will come back on the vertical side, don't worry. Alright. I haven't played mahjong in... Oh darn, I just clicked the thing. Now we can't see when the last time I played. Uh-oh. That was like everything, huh? Worry not. It will be revealed to you again soon. Alright, I think we're gonna leave it here. And then, well... Let's see. Mahjong. Maybe if I use my brain powder. That's what mahjong is to me. Gotta use your brain. You know, I really want to know when Honor of Kings World is gonna be released on Global. Oh, you don't remember my login. Why? Hold on. Is it gonna remember me? It did. Now I need to figure out where our game volume is. They must have an event going on right now. I wish I could search, but the only way I can search something at all is I have to leave YouTube fully because they got rid of the split screen. Oh my gosh, why would they get rid of the split screen? I feel like that's something that like so many phones are trying to move towards. That's not good. Can you make it? Well, I will wait for you to go look, honey. I need to I need to brush up on the rules really quick anyway. Let's see. No, they just had maintenance. They made it where you have to. What? Oh my gosh. That's so sad. You get 6 flipped attempts daily, flip and complete missions to unlock rewards, excluding much. I wonder what new. So pretty. This is like a Somnian forest here. I love the art that mahjong has. Shauna. Ooh, what's this one look like? Oh, that looks really pretty. Ah, I think I still want the sauna. I have been delaying purchasing one of these for so long because I'm like, I don't know which one I want. I kind of like the bar too, though. And I wish that this was nighttime. Then I would definitely have already gotten it. My tummy. What was the game you wanted to look up? Oh, this was the game I wanted to show you yesterday. I'm sorry if I misspoke. Um, or did I mention a game that I wanted to look up? But no, this is the um I'm looking for Summon. Oh, they don't have any events going on at all right now. But this is Mahjong Soul. This is a game I wanted to show you yesterday. This character looks like Bibu. And I want to get her because she's butterfly themed. Alright. I'm back. Got a call. I missed anything? No, dear. You're fine. Oh, it looks amazing. It is. It's a really, like, cute game. Let's see if I can. Why do I not have any sounds? Okay, so this is basically like the rules of mahjong. So these are the tiles that you have: mon, pin, su, and then wind and dragon. I wish I had a pointer. So mon is basically your numbers 1 through 9. All the tiles here are gonna be 9 of each, and then you've got your wind and your dragon tiles. Your pin, you can just imagine them as like dots or circles. And Su is sometimes otherwise referred to as bamboo, which is what you see on the pictures. And then wind is the directional tiles, and then you've got dragon, white, green, and red. How to win a hand, you discard the card you don't want. So if you don't have any matches, then you would just get rid of what doesn't work for you. So here, this is your hand. We've got 2, 3, 4. That's a set already. We've got the 3 dragon tiles, 3 directional tiles, and here we've got 1 circle that really doesn't go with anything, but then we've got this 8 here. So we'd probably want to take this. So how to win a hand of pairs. So a pair is just 2 tiles that match. And then you've got sequences, which is 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, so on and so forth. Just a sequence of numbers that go in a row. And then you have triples, which are the same of 3 of any set. So another 7 here would be a triple. And then pairs. Basically everything that I just said. So your winning hand has to be 4 sequences or triplets, 1 pair. So you see here we've got the sequence of 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, And then our pair is 9-9. And then another triple set here of the green dragon tiles. Um, 10 pie is like your winning hand. Or your ready hand, sorry. So your hand often consists of 13 tiles only, so you need one more tile to win. When you just need one tile to win, this hand is called 10 pie. So like if you're waiting on someone to discard a tile or for you to draw a tile for your winning hand, that means that your hand is in 10 pie. So here we've got 4, 5, then 7, 8, 9. So we're just waiting here for either the 3 or the 6 on either side of this. We've got ready sequences and triplets here, and then we've got our pair. So which tile does the hand need to win? So we've got 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So what would we need here? We could do 2, 2, 2, but then we're missing a pair. So we probably just want to leave these twos alone. For the 4, 5, 6, that's already a sequence, so we're going to leave that. The 3, 4 of circles, we could probably work with this because we can get a 2 on the front end or a 5 on the back end, and that would complete our sequence. And then we've got 1, 2, 3. So that's already a completed sequence. And 5, 6, 7. So we probably want to get this 2 of circles here. Which tile does the hand need for winning? So again, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so this is, I forget what the name of this hand is, but you can win off of this full sequence, and I forget what this specific hand is called. And then we have a triple here with 1, 1, 1, and then a solo bamboo. So which one of these could we use to win? We can do the 1, 2, 3, because we're gonna leave these and break this triplet of ones up. So if you have the tiles 1 through 9 of any of the types, the circle, bamboo, or mon, you can just keep all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 3 sequences. Then you've got your 2 pair, and then 1, 2, 3 is your last sequence. If you achieve 10 pi, which is your ready hand, but have no yucca, a no yucca notice will be shown. And I always I always end up with this, and I'm still learning how to not. And I think you end up with a yucca if you have passed a tile that you could have kept previously that could have made you have a winning hand. So this game would be too easy if that's all that it took to win. You must also have a yucca to win a hand. Yucca is a specific pattern of tiles. If your hand does not satisfy a yucca, you cannot declare a win. Let me show you a few easy yuccas. So what is a yucca? The simplest way to explain it, so the simplest yucca is a yucca, which refers to a triplet of white, green, red, prevalent wind, or seat wind. So 3 of any of these. Then there's all simples. These are just different hands that you can have to win. So this one's popular, called all simples. To complete this, you must not contain any terminal or honor tiles. So terminal and honor tiles are the 1s and 9s of each of these, okay? And you can't have any of the wind or dragon tiles. Those are referred to as the honor tiles. So all simples is everything in between 1 and 9, and none of the special cute characters. Alright, and Richi is when you know that you've won the game. So Richi is another important yuka. When you receive 10 pi without calling chi, pawn, or con, you may declare Richi. So chi, pawn, or con is basically when you steal a tile from somebody else's hand. And you can win by not drawing tiles from somebody else's hand. Oh, and a con, I'm sorry, is 4 of the same tile. So for Ricci, calls are not allowed, so you can't call anybody else's tile. And when Ricci is possible, the following button will appear. You need to pay 1,000 points as a Ricci bet. So which of the following sequences is yuka? Yuka. So let me give you some hints. Remember, yukai refers to prevalent wind, seat wind, and dragon tiles. So these. Wouldn't it be all of them? Oh, east, because we're in the east seat. Sorry. Which tile should you which tile should you discard if you want to achieve Tanyo? And so these are kind of more like technical things that I'm still learning as I play. So for all simples, you must not have any terminal or honor tiles. So Tanyo then must be all simples, so we would not need this one. So now that we have learned the tiles and some yuka, let's check out the game interface. So this is what we'll see on our side, and then we'll have 3 other players, or 2 other players, because you can play with 3 or 4 people. Your discarded tiles go directly in front of you. This tells you how many tiles are left. This tells you the prevalent wind, which is east, which is this here. The red around the direction is who is the dealer. And this tells you the prevalent wind of the table. Oh, and then this is the seat wind. And I don't think I missed anything else. So east 1 is in the center means that you are now at the first game of the east wind round. East is your current round wind. Oh, I just explained all that. Sorry. Just to let you know. You see the stars. Is it 10:30 yet? Okay, we have like 20 more minutes. Let's get through all of this. Here, we'll skip over that. All right, let's try a match, and because I think it should last about 10 minutes. We'll see. Also, let me check my audio. Oh, that's why there's no background music. Sorry. I was like, where's our music at? All right. I need to get some new music too. Okay. Let's. Oh, did I turn the music off again? What happened? Oh, I didn't check them all. Shuffle. There we go. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. I'm keeping a lookout as best I can. I saw a bright flash in the sky. Aww, I'm excited. Alright, well, let's hope our match goes really nicely so that we can go out and see the stars together. We're gonna do bronze room, because no. Let's see how much I remember. Oh, the Fate series.
いぜい気をつけることね。私の戦場はランウェイだけじゃないわよ。
So we're just, it automatically lines up your tiles as well too, which is nice, so you can sort of see what you're working with. We're gonna keep discarding the dragon tiles because we don't have any immediate matches, and we'll probably also discard this since we're not in the west sea, we're in the east sea. We want to get our east tiles. So let's see. We can get a triple with the 4s here, or we can do 4, 5, 6. We can also get a triple here. Oh, darn. You can also win a hand off of just only pairs, which we have a really nice setup for that right now. So that's a pawn. They just took the tile that was discarded from... So we can take their 3 and do 3, 4, 5 here, but we're not going to do that. I'm going to try to win this without taking anybody else's tiles, but we'll see how it goes. It's usually a very safe way to play. And then you can also click on people and see like their... Ooh... we're gonna discard that too. But you can click on people and you can see their profiles and stuff as well. Alright. Should we get rid of the east? Yeah, because they've already discarded one. So we'd be waiting for 2 more east tiles, but we'll just go ahead and let it go because it's a safe card to let go of. Or a safe tile to release. You're going to win. Oh, I appreciate your encouragement. Alright, so since we went ahead and dropped that 2, we're gonna not keep the 3 either because we can't work with it anymore. We need an 8, which that's probably gonna be held on too tightly. Either another 4 or a 6. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's release this 8. So we've got a nice triple set here. We just need 1 more 6 here. We need a 6 bamboo here. I think we're gonna let that go. Because we can do 3, 4, 5 with these 2 here. Or we can maybe wait out the last... Well, there's 2 5s left. Middle number tiles are usually very difficult to get as well too. Oh, darn. Do we take that? Oh. Oh, okay. So... that just made my decision even more difficult, thank you. Oh, no. No! I want that other 6. I don't know if we're gonna get it. Okay, we're gonna let that go. We have no time now. So we need to let this go. Or we need a 7 to make this up. We can keep the 8s as a pair. And then here we need another 5 or a 6, which they just put down. Or that 6. Darn it. Are we gonna, is our hand just gonna be totally destroyed now? So we've got 5 pair or triple 5s here. Darn it. Okay, that wasn't too painful. So yeah, that's kind of the gist of mahjong. All right, now we're in the north wind seat, and we're gonna get rid of these 2 tiles here. We've got 1, 2 here. We can work with this pair. We can get a 6 here. 1 more 3 here. So our hand setup is pretty nice. We're gonna release that. Anyways, I like mahjong because I think it's a really chill game. And oh, there's our 1, 2, 3. Even though we're gonna still try to get rid of this 1. But I think it's a nice game. I think when I first started streaming on YouTube, we were playing mahjong. We had mahjong Mondays. Let's release that south tile. So here we can hope to get a 7 and we can drop that. And then we need another 3 here or a 4. I don't think I will ever understand mahjong, but I always like watching you play. I think it's easy to watch people play things that maybe, oh, I wonder if I should have kept it. That maybe like we just enjoy somebody watching the game even if we don't get it. I certainly love watching you play killer, even though I am so clueless after all of our training sessions. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier you haven't played mahjong for a long while. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I was playing like even oh, do we release this? Or maybe I should have released this instead, darn. Like it was like even the only game that I wanted to play. Ooh, but I don't want to let go of the It was the only game that I was wanting to play even when I was just like hanging out by myself, like. And then there's Mahjong Soul, which I think is one of the more, it's probably one of the older, ooh. Am I setting myself up for failure? They might be. They might be. I wanted to get all those shinies. It's extra points. See, they even have shiny hunting. Okay, so they put down their Richi stick on the 3 bamboo. So like there's also this aspect of like trying to guess what the person who's called Richi, because multiple people can call Richi, what their tile is that they're going to want. So it's kind of, oh, they're, oh, at least they're not big hits. It would be painful. It would be painful otherwise. Alright, we're in the west wind seat now. Our hand setup is really not too nice at all. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. And then we're gonna get rid of this one next. So we can do 1, 2, 3 with this mon here. 7, 8 with the circles. We can wait out the triplet for the bamboo. Ooh. Where are we gonna get our pair from? I guess we could keep these. I might have to break the rule about not getting a Tonyo by getting rid of all of the 1s and 9s, but that's okay. What is this hand? Let's pawn. And we're gonna drop that. Maybe we can get a pawn off of these as well too. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I should have waited. So we can pawn both of these, and then we have this one. We just need to get one more, a sequencer triple, and then we need a pair. Are you winning, son? I think it's anybody's game at this point because no one has called Ricci yet. But we're in second place, so oh darn. We're gonna do that because we want those gone. There's the no yuga. Dang it. Alright, let's see. Let's see how we can make up for it. Is there a 4-mon that's been discarded already? I'm in such a bad spot. I'm in such a bad spot. And we would have gotten all of the west tiles if we would have held on to them. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunate. I think we're gonna have to try to switch up this hand, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. We could have kept those as well too. But we have 1, 2, 3, well, 2 triplets in 1 sequence, so we essentially, oh, darn it, we essentially would only need our pair and 1 more sequence, which, oh man, I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we're gonna get rid of that. Now we have to see if we can do anything with these last 4 tiles. So if you win from your own hand, and you can also have flushes, like there's so many more hands in the game. Oh, that hurt too. Okay, so this is the last round. See, I told you that would put us... Oh, darn, we're not in the north seat. That's unfortunate. Four, five, six. Oh, so this is nice here. We've got 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Let's hope we can get an 8 here. We've got 5, 6 here, so we can get a tile on either side of this, and that will be a sequence. We'll get rid of this. And then we're gonna get rid of this as well. Maybe we'll keep the 8s as our pair. And get rid of the 9 here. Okay, so this is looking better. We just need a 2 or a 5 here. And then we need one more 8 here. We need a 8 circles here. And a 4 or a 7 here. And that will be our hand. So a con is 3 of a or 4 of a kind, sorry. And it opens up for darn. Oh my gosh. We're not even gonna get the chance. I want to get rid of this. Oh, we don't need that, do we? That's a risky one to throw down right now, too. When I read your Siren. Oh my gosh, I would feel so bad to have them win off of me 3 times. Oof. I think we got 2nd or 3rd. Okay, that's good. All right. I'm gonna show you the other one. Oh wait, I don't want to log out. I just want to quit. I'm gonna boot up the other one, and then we're gonna. But after that, we're gonna walk outside. So there's Mahjong Soul, which is a more long-running game. But then they came out with Ricci City. Like, when did it come out? Oh my gosh, why does it have mostly negative reviews now? What happened? Sorry, I forgot our music again. Aww. Hmm. Hmm. That's some very mixed reviews. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm gonna walk outside for another run now. Then I'm gonna cook and waiting for my long dryer cycle. I'll report if I see stars or anything. I have my glasses on so I can see. Good job, honey. Enjoy your run. All right, let's all go stuff outside really quickly. I'm gonna boot this up really quick. I'm not gonna cook. I'm done cooking. Dyslexia moment. It's okay, honey. I had a really nice like bean The game is updating, so if it's laggy a bit, I'm sorry. I had a really nice bean, like a bean stew with cooked with was it a turkey leg or a ham hock? Just to get the seasoning and some small sausages cut up in it. It was really good. I like beans. I hope we can see some stars when we go out. I need to make a message that says, "Gone out to see the stars, go out with us. Come join us." I sent a pic of my sky. Already? That bright star you see. Oh, that's mine. You saw another, that's mine too. Are you claiming the whole galaxy for yourself, dear? What about the rest of us? They too would like to participate in claiming stars. My dear is like, "Oh, mine, not yours, go away." Don't be a greedy star watcher. What if I want to wish upon the same star as you, though? I will share it with everyone. Thank you for your generosity. Oh my gosh, all of the pop-ups, holy crap. Okay, so I will say, oh my gosh. Is this a cow? Oh. Okay, I will say that Richie Mahjong has a little bit of explicit outfits. They're a little bit more revealing than some of the outfits in Mahjong Soul. So, but I personally love nudity, and I don't know. I know some people are like, "Oh my gosh, it's such a I don't know. It doesn't make me. I just think the human body is really beautiful." So, how can I send you a picture of a star? I think you can send. You can either upload to the community, or I think I have to see if Marshmallow allows uploads, or you can at me on Blue Sky or Twitter. You can at me and I can look at it there. I'm gonna have to heavily debate again about getting a Discord eventually, but is she a sheep? Anyways, let me switch the game. This is Ricci City. This is a different mahjong soul game, a newer. Some people say that the gacha and this one is a lot nicer. I like it because you have the animated like backgrounds, and I really love that a lot. So this is who I'm currently playing as, and I really like, I used to just have this game up as like my background for when I'm not doing anything on my computer. But yeah, um, I like this one too. And like I said, their gacha game and like their skins are a little bit more explicit. But again, if you just don't sexualize everything, it's okay. I think the outfits are really, really pretty. Ooh, they're gonna have an anniversary soon. Ooh. But I really like their characters. I love. Oh, she's so pretty. Ooh. I also like the tiles. Oh, sorry. Let me mute the music. The skins, as the name says, it shows skin exactly. um, but yeah, oh, I like hers too, though. And it shows you who all the voice actors are and everything. I don't have the right camera for it, so well, it's okay. But just imagine a bright star above house. And yes, they are appealing to say the least, and that's that's an understatement. Okay, back to running. I had to stop to comment. They are. I think they're really beautiful. I don't know. I think maybe from when. So I used to model, and one of the things that they taught us in the modeling industry is that your body is like the hanger for the clothing. And it sounds kind of harsh, but like basically like you're just supposed to carry the clothing across the runway. And this is kind of speaking more to like avant-garde um sort of fashion shows and things like that. You want to be able to display the clothing like very nicely. That's why you work on your walk and really like holding yourself like just very like still, like the upper body when we stop moving. Like the upper body when you're walking. Um so I guess that's kind of how I look at it when I see like very like just revealing clothing. I'm looking at the design of the clothing. I'm not like being like, oh, breast or anything else. Also, oh, you have kimonos, and I'm going to get one. Oh, you love kimonos, and you're going to get one. I have kimonos from when I lived in Japan as well. I really miss being there. This is so cute. Do you get the little like stuff like animals too? So yeah, this is Richie Mahjong. This is so pretty. Like, look at the shoes. And I love that it wraps around the fabric wraps around the leg. It reminds me of our magical girl dream siren model, the way that our fabric wraps up the leg. And one of our weapons, one of our weapons in our design that most people don't realize, that beautiful jewelry that's draped around our leg and our neck, when we go to fight the Shadowborn or the nightmares, that turns into a weapon. And Lumi, when he's in his cute form, he's tiny and purple. But when we go to Battle Nightmares, he turns into that big, scary, almost like jackalope rabbit, the black rabbit that you see in our waiting scene. And he's ferocious. And I can ride him because he's big and beastie. Hello, beastie. I love the light too. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. I'm gonna have to do some pulls. I'm gonna have to do some pulls. But yeah, what is this? Oh, okay. Well, we definitely want that. And then I wish that you could see like the voice actors information a lot more easily. Gotta love the pink-haired girlies. What is this? Oh, live. Yes, always live. Irish a pirate. She's a bartender. Bartender. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at her face. She's a moth. Oh, that's so pretty. I like that they've gotten so creative with the characters now. I only want her because of these. I want her fan characters. They're so pretty. I thought that there was someone that had cow ears when I first turned the game on. Maybe that's a new character that's coming out then. This character also reminds me of Marine. If she had red hair, it would be perfect. I don't know. I guess we'll select... Oh, we can select two? We can. Okay, so one for cute stuffies. I really like the her voice actor, and I really like how just like kind of like away her face looks as well too. So we'll pick those. Oh wait, there we go. Glistening Twilight. Alright, so that's done. So I wonder who that character was. Alright, we're supposed to go outside and see if we can see anything. Oh, let me make the... Can I duplicate this? No, it's okay. We're just gonna do this instead. I don't know if you saw, but my night sky is just daylight pretty much. I didn't look over yet. We're gonna use this one because it's scrolling. And then I'm going to... It If I change the name of it though, is it gonna... I don't want it to... Fine, we'll just add a new one. I had downloaded so many cozy little fonts and now I can't think of the names of them. Let's try this one. Definitely not that large though. There's one that's called Unicorn Calligraphy. The heart of everything. Super shape. Supernova. Okay, we'll go back to the unicorn calligraphy for now. Oh, you won't display my heart. Why? I like that one. Oh no, why is it upside down? What? What is happening? Oh no. Why is it backwards? Why is it backwards? What happened? It's like mirrored. Is it because it's unicorn? Why is it backward? I'm so confused. Let's just try that then. It seems to work. Let's add a soft, subtle glow. And scroll. Beep beep. Beep beep. Yay, we fixed it. 1.5 miles done. Let's go, honey. It's straight dark. No! Alright. Let me... Still too bright to see anything in the sky, sadly. No. All right, let me run out and go look for myself. Be right back. so overcast. I can see like peaks of black, but mostly it's just a cloudy, rainy sky. We have tonight and tomorrow night. Alright, ouch. Let's see how our matches in here go. Aww, I know. Tap to switch to 16 rank tile magic and hide this mode. I always wanted to see a meteor shower. I really hope we'll be able to. We really should. This is supposed to be a really great one. Uh-oh. Oh, we still have the thing. But yeah, still go out and see the stars. We should make that smaller and put it somewhere else. Oh, they've updated this quite a bit. Our hand's looking really nice though. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 already. That's 2 sequence. Oh wow, we've got 3 sequences already. Get out. I'm gonna hope to not mess this up. I also like this one because it tells you, like, especially if you're learning, like, what you need. So we just need the 6 mon and we win. Because that's our pair. We've got our 3 sequences, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. And it tells you, like, which ones could be of a choice. All the good old mahjong music I'm used to. Like, I played it so much that, you know, the fact that you came back. Lovely, I dare say. I really like this one. We still have 3 left of each. I'm wondering which one is going to be the better discard, though, because people usually like to keep 6s. Ooh. It's very early as well, too. I'm going to be really surprised if we get this that early. We should also have auto calls on. Yeah. Yeah, we need that for our pair. Oh, there's only 1 left. We could chance that, but I feel like it's better to have more chances. Also, I think our table in this is really cute as well too. I really like it. I have to find the application, but like or not the application, I have to find the calendar. But you can subscribe to a calendar from one of these astronomy websites, and it'll let you know when we have Fun sky activities. So that way we can sort of keep track of what other what other sky cosmic dances are upon us. Oh. Ah. That would have given us even more points, but we're not in the east seat. Oh. There's only 5 tiles left. Who's holding on to the 6s? I should have kept that, that 2 mon instead. Darn. Disappointing. So, like, middle tiles, like 4, 5, 6. We at least have tenpai though, so. But 4, 5, 6, like, they're usually held on more, so you usually don't want to try to hold out for that, but it still worked in the end, so. Alright, what do we have? 2, 3, we can get a 4 on this side. We're gonna drop this 1 so we can complete this sequence here. 6, 7, 8, and then hold on or hold out for another 5 for a triple here. Man, our cards are really nicely set up. I won't be able to see them because it is hot out. Oh my gosh, you already got Ricci. Where? What happened? Because it's too hot outside. Oh. It has been really like I'm like, is it the El Nino? We don't need this one, do we? No. But this summer's heat has been oppressive. Oppressive. They went out on a 7 bamboo. What could they possibly be waiting for? We're gonna drop this and try to get a... Keep one... Ah, oh, darn it. I overheat really easily. I do too. It's one of the other symptoms of multiple sclerosis. You can't regulate your body temperature, so I understand your struggle. And it's not a fun one. And then when I start getting overheated, I start feeling nauseous. That might be why I'm feeling overheated, honestly. Or, well, I'm feeling nauseous, but it's been like this all day today, like... Just no break. Oh yeah, this is a song that was playing for our narcoleptic baby short, which is like one of the first, I think it actually might be the very first short we ever made was, oh darn, was with us playing mahjong. That's what are we pawning now? We don't want to do that because we want to get rid of these anyway. So we've got a nice sequence here. And drop the 1. Nice. Is narcolepsy when you fall asleep? It's when, oh no, it's when you fall asleep anywhere, yes. So I kind of made it like a joke because my model falls asleep and well, yeah, it has like a sleep toggle. Why do we keep getting all these 9s? What is this? Let go. And so if you go back to the very first short, I'm like in the middle of kind of talking like I am to you right now about how to play the game, and my model just kind of like dozes off, and then at the perfect moment, um, like one of the sound effects that goes off in the game, and my character like pops back, and so the title of it is Narcoleptic Baby Things. Do we want to take that? Ooh, but then what are we gonna drop? We're gonna pass. We're gonna pass. Oh, but we are gonna take that and hope that we can get the 7. Uh, oh, I get it. Yeah. Oh, darn it. There's the 7. That's fine. Let's drop this. And then they went out on the Mon tiles. That was kind of dangerous. We might drop this 4. I'm debating. Actually. I was not quick enough. Oh, and we're not in the North Sea. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we might do pairs. I think we could probably win on a whole hand of pairs because we've got 2 4s, 2 3s, 2 7s, 2 north tiles. Is it possible? Es posible para mí. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Not the tiles. My body. Sorry. Oh, that hurt so badly. That was such a random pain. Do we want to take it? Man. I was really excited about trying to win off of triples, but you know, I love how deep her voice is. Let's get rid of that anyway. Alright. We need a 2 or a 5. Or I can keep that as our pair. That might be a wiser move. Aww. We could... Nope. We're just gonna leave that. Because then we'd be waiting on... We're just gonna keep these as our pair then. So we need to do something here. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. We might not get the 6 to complete it if we take that anyway. Where are you, other 4? Being held in hostage by someone else, I'm sure. Oh wait. This was gonna be our double. So we need another 7. Oh, our hand is a bit tricky. I wonder if I should drop this 5. It's like so late, it's not really good to drop some of these middle tiles this late. Fine. Are we gonna get a 4 or a 7? Oof. Nice. We got first place. Alright, what do we got? 2, 4, 5. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and drop that. Oh, this is very nice here. I wish I could think of what the flush is off the top of my head. Being dyslexic and playing this game is also not very helpful. So we can do... We need one more 5. Ooh. Do we drop this then? We can do... Already? Oh! Ooh. Do we want to wait on a 1 or a 2? Ooh, that's more chances. Let's see. Look at our butterfly. That's our Ricci stick. Yes! Very nice. We won. If you see the meteor shower, will you tell me how? Of course I will, dear. I'll try to get a video too. Of course I will. Oh, we have another nice setup. Sometimes I don't like being left with so many choices. Oh, already? 2 runs in a row would be very nice. So we need a 6 or 9 mon, which should come pretty easily, at least on the 9 side, but we'll see. Yep, there it is. Oof, nice. Alright, let's see what we have. Not as nice of a setup, but that's okay. We still have a lot of files to work with. Your character's voice is something else, I swear. I love it. Alright, so we've got our triple eights. Oh my gosh, that makes me think about, what was that movie? Was it Lucky 7? It was a gambling movie. Likewise. I'm glad. Let's drop the 1. And probably leave this. Oh, nice. Okay, now we've got 2, 3, 4. So we've got 1 sequence, 1 triple. I think we're gonna drop the double 9s, even though that could be what is up with all the 9s. It could be a pair. I don't want it though. 2, 3, 4. We need a 7 here. Or yeah, we need a 7 there. Or we'll just say 6 on the bottom. And we need a 5 or an 8 there. We're going to release this 9. Oh no. Let's chi that and we're gonna release that. Now we just need 2 more and a pair. Ooh, cotton. Oh, don't. Okay. I was like, oh no, we put out the wrong one. Oof. That is not the 7 we desire. Oof, nice. Oh, you want to go out on the 6 or the 8? It was such a long wait for that 6 last time. That probably was not too wise. Oh, there's only 1 left. Oh, there's 2 tiles left. No. We got Tenpai. Also, at the end of the match, if you don't have Tenpai and you just have tiles that have no sequence almost to a winning hand, you lose money as well. Alright. Can we win this hand off of pairs? We've got pair, 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 pair. Should we try it? I want to try. Because essentially that means we only need a 4 or a 5 or a 2, whichever comes first. So we're gonna just let everything go. That's not a pair. See if we can win. I like winning on all pairs. I think it's a nice hand to win on. A nice stack. Oh. Oh, darn. Darn. On the 9?
ピンフドラ2赤ドラ
Oof.
1
Honey, man, that hurt. Oh, at least it only took us to second. Alright, we're gonna pass because we're not in the west seat. And now we have not so nice of a hand, but that's okay. Does this game take a lot of skill? Are you good at like card games or strategy, like deck builders? It's really just more about, I'd say, like pattern recognition. I think anybody can learn it. So, but to actually become very skilled in the game, yes, I think you have to be really good. It's a lot of memorization because, let's see, there's like scoring and all of these other things. So like, these are all the hand possibilities that you can have in the game, and there's so many. Like, you actually have to like know the hands. So that's why I say like pattern recognition and memory, and I think that you could probably pick it up, and it's free. I think it's a really nice game to pass the time with, and strategy games are really good for the brain in general. So anything that makes you sort of like think on your feet and in the moment is good. It's good medicine for the mind. Ooh. Oh man, we're getting everything now. Do we want to wait on that?
Boom.
Alright, let's see. I need to wait on a 6 again. What is this tonight? Or an 8 bamboo. There's 2 left. Okay, so an 8 will complete our triple, or a 6 will complete our triple as well. So let's see. No, I'm good at like Uno, and I would say maybe blackjack if that counts. Yeah, my memory isn't well, or isn't the best. Oh, oh, that's us! Yay! Yay! I think that should put us back in first, maybe. No, not enough. Darn, that was all last 2. Oh, they have an event going on. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, dear. I'm sorry. The other thing that I really like about Michi City is that you can have like your like change your playmat and stuff for every match. So if you go here and you do decor, you can change what everything looks like based on how you feel and what your character is. So Like, it can change it to... Oh, I forgot they had a Steins Gate. Um... Hmm... And you can change how your tiles look. And what your animations look like. And even change your music. And you can change your hand because they have a cat hand. And then you can just change it when you go between matches. So I think it's really nice. They have these like options, just customizations that makes people feel more like a part of the game, I think. But I think that you could probably learn it very, very easily. I think it took me some time. Like, where is it? Where's the... I want the... And then they have this as well too, which is really cute. So this teaches you about the tiles and all the different hands and stuff. So this is where we were. So this tells you like how everything is scored. And then these are the different hands. Or I'm sorry, this goes through the basics of Han. Oh no, these are hands as well too. So these are all closed hand, which means that you don't take a tile from somebody else. There's toy toy, so win with 4 triplets or quads. So it's just like memorizing the different type of hands, but you can always just try to keep to the basics of either having 3 of a kind or a sequence, and you need 4 of either of those and then 1 pair, and that's like the very basics. And then once you've been playing for a while, then you can sort of explore more of these I don't want to say difficult, but it's like memory. But I like that you can also look at the help book like while you're actively playing too, so yeah, come on. You can win with like all of the same tile type. So it's just, there's so much to learn. There's a lot. So I would like one day to hopefully come upon more people in our community that maybe like or have an interest in wanting to learn how to play mahjong, and then we can have like mahjong nights, just like community things to do together. So, but I think that their way of teaching is like really pretty good. I like the display. Did you see what the text said? Also, that helps to see the rule book. No, what did it say? Do I need to talk in my British accent again? Do I have to look at her? She's not wanting to hear what I'm saying exactly, is she? What did she say? Was it the text in the guidebook more? Oh, this is the fruiton. It said something I can't say. Oh no. But it's funny. The text is being funny. No. I don't know why she doesn't like me sometimes. And then this is like the score sheet as well. I sometimes wonder if the reason why it doesn't like pick up what I'm saying sometimes is because my microphone is not directly in front of my face. But I really don't think that would be it, because there's, see, regular people that are not VTubers that have their mics like off to the side and everything. Let's see, I just moved it to the front and that didn't make it any better. What do you want from me? Why won't you say what I'm saying exactly? Do my lips have to touch the microphone foam? See, now she's picking me up. It's because she wanted me to be closer. Ah, that's funny. Anyway, these are the different scorings. I'm literally like resting my head softly on my microphone. It seems like that is the solution. I'm watching it. But yeah, the scoring, even I'm still like, what? But yeah, I think you could, we can learn together. Match the following tiles with their correct name. Like, pick it up? Okay. Eh. Su is bamboo. This is the 7 mon tile. Match the tiles to form the correct sequence. Yeah, I need lots of help because it's hard learning something new. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with needing help at all. That's better to actually ask for help than to feel, one, like no one can help you, and two, like you should have to figure things out on your own. It's as long as you're not afraid to ask. I like that you ask questions. That's good. We're on fire. Fuego. Which tile completes a pair eyes? Which tile completes a triplet? Match the tiles to form correct sequences. Which tile completes a sequence? Match the tiles to form correct sequences. And which tile completes a triplet? Okay, we got 100. So yeah, Rishi City does a lot. Yay! Does a lot. Dun, 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 dun. I also like their intro, like chill music as well too. But I think Ricci City offers a lot of incentive to learn the game and get good at it. They're always offering different kinds of rewards. They have really cute, like, cosmetics. And you can really, you know, just make the game yours. Oh my gosh, I have so many coins, I should get this. And yeah, they have cute little, like these little silver coins are not difficult to earn. So there's practice matches. And I really also like that you're able to watch other people play, which is here. So you can either do people who are only your friends, you can change 3 or 4 player matches, and you can do like all of these different types. I'm assuming that this galaxy one might be like a current event. But let's see how this works. So you just go into like spectator mode. Also, while we're waiting on that, I'm gonna update the streams. Because I did have these as oops. I did have these as reading tonight. But I should I'm gonna just change it to the secret garden and mahjong. So then you can watch people play, so you can learn as well that way too. So like, I think you can watch on Ricci City as well too. So, but don't feel discouraged if you don't know how to play or anything like that. Let me, oops, change it to gaming, and then we'll just change it to Ricci City. Oops. Why are you being silly? Why do you keep going? Why won't you let me type? Oops. Dum, 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 dum.
擬態の花リーチ
Oh, that's such a nice Ricci stick. Oh, I like the music too. Alright, now we've updated everything to show that we did more than just read. Oh my gosh. Animations are so pretty.
ドラ1羽
Haneman. I like how I clicked it like that was gonna be me. But yes, I am a very big mahjong enthusiast. I really like this game a lot. And I want to get a mahjong table. I like to watch the tournaments on YouTube, not just the ones that Mahjong Soul has. I don't know if maybe Ricci City does have championships as well, but I've only really watched the like actual international ones and then the ones that Ricci City has itself. There's a flesh tuber by the name of Yu Song, and I really like to watch their channel to learn about mahjong, but also they're so hype about the game. So it's really nice to watch other people who are really enthusiastic about the game too. And then I watch other VTubers that play, like they strictly only play mahjong on their channels. They don't do anything else. And sometimes those are a little bit harder to follow along with because they don't have like a translator because it's mostly JP. So I go back and forth between Yusong and... Oh, why are the animations so cute? I watch a game similar to this where it's a matching game with blocks like this. Oh, what is the game? I like deck builder games. Sorry, her voice is trying to leave. Sorry. Well, at least we made it to 4 hours of cozy time, even though reading was not in our cards too much tonight. But I had forgotten all about my nausea, and then I want to say thank you for spending time with me, even though we didn't read, and my tummy was like, oh. But yeah, that's usually how I have to get around my pain. I need to do something to distract my mind. I don't remember the name, but next time I may remember. Also, thank you too. You're welcome, dear. Oh, what is this? Oh, what's the log? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then we can see everybody's that way. That's cool that they have that. Oh, see here, it already shows that they're in Tenpai.
G.
Oh, they didn't call it. What are you waiting for then? Let's see if oh, are they? Oh, see, they're trying to win off of pairs as well too. I hope your night is full of. Oh, I hope that your night is full of wonder as well too. I genuinely look forward to being here in Somnium because of comments like that. I feel like being around dreamers who are not afraid to show like their whimsy or enthusiasm or to speak in such a magical way is really nice. Are they waiting on the 7th? They're waiting on the 7th. Yeah. So like I really appreciate your enthusiasm for being here. And you have such a nice flow in chat. That's very kind. Oh my gosh, there's 3 tiles left. Is it gonna come up? Somebody's holding on to it. Who's holding that 7 hostage? Oh, that's so disappointing. I wanted them to win.
Tenpai.
Oh, there it was. Darn it. Thank you so much. You're welcome, dear. But yeah, that's Ricci. Very, I think it's a really nice game. I know everybody is not necessarily into like tabletop games, but I really like this one a lot. I think it is very nice. Yes, dear. I guess I can scoot back over. We have about 11 more minutes before we begin to turn down for our evening. I hope that you have enjoyed the randomness of the night. How do people actually become mods, if I can ask? Also, how long have you been playing the game? Well, No Sleep actually started off as a viewer. And then I was talking about how I needed help with like video editing and like social media management and things like that. And they offered to help me. And then over time, I gained a trust in them. And not just because they were helping me, but just like seeing how they are in community with other people. And so then I felt comfortable to make them my moderator. So I think for most like livers, if you're not corpo, which you usually have people within your agency that will help moderate for you. But as an indie, you either choose friends or in your own community after some time, either you'll put out a request for a new mod or you'll just notice someone that seems like they really are in sync with your community. Kind of like how your behavior has been super stellar, like a shining light, a shining star in our beautiful sky. And, you would just privately speak to them and say, hey, would you like to be a mod on the channel? And yeah, but some people like have different requirements for mods too. Like some people want a mod that's gonna be there all the time. And I do think that you should, like, even if your moderators are not present all the time, you should always have like a bot moderator. Just because there's so many bot accounts and they kind of help combat things like that. But then you also should like talk to your mods about like what your expectations are. What do you want in your community? What do you not want in your community? If you want them to give particular warnings, I like to try to give people warnings. Like I will say, please check the rules, or I'll try to like say in like a nonchalant way, like, like that's kind of breaking the rules, or, please don't do that. All of those sort of things. But yeah, it's just finding people who you feel like really not just understand you and what, you want for your community, but someone who seems like they really support you as the broadcaster. And I think that those are important things. I know that, I was thinking about you earlier today too, because I found another YouTube video. If you go on YouTube, let me see if I can find it now. Sorry. There are videos on how there's like 3D 3D videos 3D model videos that you can. Where is that site at? Or you can sort of start with a 3D model versus like a 2D model. But it really is like your preference. Let me see this person's channel. And Vroid is also a free program that you can use as well too. Here's a video on this new program, and like just check down in the comments. And oh wait, is this the same program? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so a couple of people have done reviews on this site, and so those are options as well too. So there's this video that kind of has information about this new program, and then Vroid is a free 3D application, I think, that you can create your own 3D model there. And then there's also booth.pm, which is a site that I use for general assets. Thank you so much. You're welcome, dear. And if you type in live DD model there, you can find models on Booth as well they're not going to be free, but they're a little bit more reasonable than what you should invest in. And also Etsy. Etsy's I don't know if it's internet. Well, yeah, it is international because I've purchased things from Ukraine from there. But Etsy also has fairly reasonably priced models. But yeah, there's I think because, you know, some people say that like VTubing has sort of like hit its like peak and now it's sort of like plateaued. But I don't know. You have people who are moving over into like professional voice acting roles from VTubing. There's just, did I not spell Etsy right? I think I did. Oh yeah, and Fiverr. That's also another site. There's so many. I researched all of these things for a good year before I tried to even like decide that this is what I wanted to do. And you really do get to create your own magical world, whatever you want it to be. And I love that. I think it's sorry. I think it's amazing to have your own art and, you know, your own community of people that you care about and that you get to make amazing memories with and share in tender moments together. You get to meet amazing artists and music producers and just really amazing people. And then once you, or if you don't have to, but if you feel comfortable enough, you can also create a Discord, which is something that I go back and forth between debating because it's a big commitment, and then you also have to have moderators there as well too. But sometimes I feel like that's such an easy way to build a community of people. And then like things like how you wanted to share a picture of, your night sky, like you can do that in the Discord. You can wake up and tell your community good morning right away. And I try to do that with our community post, but sometimes I feel like I need to make a much larger post than just being able to, simply say something like sweet dreams and not have to do too much. Because sometimes I just want to say hi. Or say that I miss you all or that I'm thinking of you. I think it's next week that we won't have stream Thursday and Friday. So I'll probably like rebroadcast one night, one of the reading videos of VODs, and then I'll probably rebroadcast what's it called? One of the Yearning series long play videos. Or maybe I'll rebroadcast one of the longer come cuddle and sleep with me videos. I've always wanted to stream to give people something special. Also, I'm lagging a lot. It's okay. We are gonna get ready to do the EPs. It is time for us to go to bed. Not before we go out and check the sky one more time. Because it's midnight now. If you're in Eastern Standard Time. So we want to check the sky one more time. And don't forget we can check tomorrow as well too. So we'll check tomorrow evening and see if it's any better. I still don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I think we might try to finish up 1,000 Times Resist. So let's plan for that tomorrow. And thank you again for being so understanding. I appreciate my dreamers very much. But for now, I bid you adieu, my dears. As I like to say here, Oyasumi or Oyasamira. And I will see you tomorrow night. If you are across the pond, I hope that you are having a very soft and gentle day. And we're almost to another Friday. So keep doing your best and never give up on reaching for your dreams. Good night, my dears. Yay. Thank you so much. Oyasamira. Nazo, nazo, nazo. Good night, dear.